の仕事に交渉など必要ない。光の奇跡をその目に刻みたまえ。
うわっと、あいつら半端なくスーパーだぜ。行くぜカラス野郎。
調子に乗るのは遠慮してもらおう。
グレートマジンガーの力を見せてやる。ブレストバーン。百人衆の意志を見せてやる。マジンガーなど敵ではない。どうした？その程度で俺のグレートと戦うつもりか？
ティップ、逃がすか逃がすかよ。アクセル全開だ。この野郎。どうだ。
そんな腕で俺に立ち向かうっての、いい度胸してるぜ。小僧、また会った。これでお前もいよいよ最後だ。
覚えてろよティップ。俺は絶対に諦めないからな。
ティターンズには借りもある。遠慮はしない。当ててみせる。
カトンボ。メア粒子砲、撃て。
そんなものか。僕らはシベテスのために生きてるんじゃない。弾は少ない。慎重に使う。オーバーフリーズバレット。
人が優しくしてりゃいい気になりやがって。白いオーバーマン、調子に乗んなよ。
鉄道校舎の大人のやることか。 攻撃目標確認。
観念しろガンダル司令。
反重力ストー
バカめ、うまくこちらの誘いに乗ってきたぞ。このベガジュグラグラを甘く見るな。
クレンバイザーがこの程度で。
俺のガンダムが強いか、そのガンダムが強いか、勝負だぜ。こうなったらやるっきゃない。そこだ。
この少年、勢いだけはある。今しばらくこの戦場を楽しむとしよう。
くそ、シャギアのやつしつこすぎるぜ。
覚悟しろヒドラー元帥。ダブルトマホー。
この程度で向かってくるとは愚か者めが。貴様ごとこのヒドラの敵ではないわ。
そんなものが俺たちのゲッターに当たるか。
やるわりょう。
星や無双剣だ。
分かったぜ、注意。
武装剣カブト割りとわゴッドシールド。
アイフィールド入力。これでいけるはずだ。情けない。あんな攻撃に当たるなんて。伝説の白いモビルスーツが何だというんだ。もう僕の 手は組んだ。
邪魔をするのなら戦うしかない。そこ。
しまった、機体が。
Alrighty. Good evening, everybody, and how are we all doing tonight? And welcome to another Suparobo Sunday. We're running a bit late because Australia just kicked into daylight savings time, and while my sleep is already pretty bad, daylight savings extra double fucks me up. It's only an hour, so it doesn't seem like it should fuck me up as bad as it does, but it throws everything out. It just, I can't be having with it. Also, this weekend was super busy for work, so add physical exhaustion on top of time fuckery. Yes, very bad. Right. There's a thing. Where's the thing? Hang on. Oh, bollocks. There's the thing. Okay, so I'm gonna link a thing in chat. If you're into Robit anime, which, considering you're here watching Suparobo Sunday, that's probably a good chance. But one of the fan sub guys, A Gundam, is looking at picking up a new project as he's just about to finish up his current one, and has put up a poll to see what people would like to see done sub-wise. So I'm going to link that in the chat. Take the vote seriously. Like, he is legitimately using this as a way to gauge what the community wants. Don't just vote for everything. That's pointless. And don't just like vote for meme shit because lol memes. Actually vote for things that you would legitimately want to watch. But yeah, I'll link that in the chat now. And check that out if you're into Robit stuff. I'll probably link it again later in the stream. I'll probably link it a couple of times. I mean, like, we could start breaking out the God Sigma theme if we want to try to influence the results, but no, just, like, vote for, as I said, take it seriously. Actually vote for things you would watch. Don't vote for anything you wouldn't want to watch, because that's pointless. Him wasting his time subbing a series that people don't want to watch. I mean, there's a few things I voted for. God Sigma probably being the number one. But yeah, just as I said, if you're interested in old Robit anime, cast your vote. If not, don't mind it, and on we go. Right, where the heck? Were we? I suppose is the question. We had some drama with the Gravion. I think that was what was going down. Sandman had a character arc? Question mark. He had a bit of a breakdown and then pulled himself back together. Our Gravion situation is a bit dire at the moment. We're missing like half of the Gravion pilots. Toga and both the maids, I think, are still missing. After they did the like the self-sacrifice attack. No worries, Omen. Thanks for dropping by. I was just think we would have done all the menuing at the end of the last stream, so we don't need to worry too much. I'll just check the stacks to make sure they're sane. Did we? Ah, hang on. Now, we have new mechs. Yes. Okay, I was gonna say we have the literally new mechs. We got the new Gundam. That's gonna need to be put into a stack. And I think there's been some roster shakeup on the Seed Destiny end because we got the well, the Destiny. Just trying to work out where certain pilots are currently hanging out. Where is... Is Robert missing? Question mark? No, there it is. Oh, okay. That's odd. God, yes. Shin should be in the Destiny? Wait, that was the Destiny, not the Impulse. Am I getting my... Oh dear. Yeah, no, okay, that is the... So where's the Impulse? Ah, no, there it is. Okay. Okay, so it automatically bumps Luna Mario over to the Impulse. Alright, so who's where then? Yeah, there was a few, like, free upgrade shenanigans that we didn't take as good advantage of because I didn't realize, but, like, the, I think the August upgrades carry over as you get the extra August units and the Gundam X to the Double X. I really should have put some more money into them just for essentially free money. Okay. So we probably want, like, Amuro in the new is actually a force to be reckoned with, as is always the case in SRW. That's, like, a legitimate front-runner hero unit. Super Gundam. You're flying. Yep. Oh, wait. The fucking new doesn't. I forgot that. It makes sense. The new not built for atmospheric work, so it doesn't fly. Okay. Where do I nick a Minovsky? How do you get the fucking newer Minovsky craft? Oi. Alright. Okay. Where do I even have a, I think the Big O and the Gunleon? Do we have a third Minovsky craft? Oh dear. I suppose, yeah, I could make a ground pounder stack out of it, but we might have a third one. Just give us a second. I have to go dig through menus. Do have a third one. Okay. Do we have low-end bench warm and make the new fly? We probably do. Because low-end is just here as stack filler. I can have someone else stack fill. Yeah, I figure with the funnels, he's probably got, like, pretty ridiculous range, but, I'd really like him to be able to shoot and scoot. And make, like, big use out of his movement and the funnel's range to be sort of covering any gaps I need, especially since I'm assuming, actually I will double check rather than just assume. Where are we? I was gonna say, I assume the, yeah, the funnels are all. That's the... really useful for stack killing. Because we're, as has been brought up a few times, we're real good on the single target damage. Not so good on the, like, stack clearing, especially when it comes to clearing out grunt stacks. Alright, so spare flyboys. Grab low end, have him hang out with the stompy lads. What am I not likely to use? See, now, far, but at the same time, I kind of want far as far. Obviously, I could use one of the seed chaps, but then that stack would be down one. I could put someone in Rigazi. of the Gundam pilots. Well, we've got a bunch of Gundam pilots that aren't really doing anything. Flying Gavon? We go Flying Gavon. Yeah, the green boys probably weren't getting deployed anyway, so this at least makes use out of him. Oh, actually, I forgot to check. That's not, for some reason, super slow, is it? Oh, it's fine. Well, you could make, like, non-wonky squads. It's mostly on me that the squads are, like, whack as fuck. You could stick to themed squads. Okay. Time for some plot. Yeah, adding Double Zeta into this would just more pilots. Did Double Zeta show up at all across the Z line, or was it just a new translation? It is a bit, yes. With Z2, it would have kind of been perfect. Alright, as I said, we're in the middle of some, Gravion plot. Yeah, and they're saying exactly what I said before. We've got missing Toga, missing maids, not sure where they're at. They're wanting to deploy the Maid Corps to help search, but they'd need Sandman's permission to do that, who's still locked in his room. But then, I've actually got some scripty here. You needn't worry. That voice. Here I am at last. And the maids go full fangirl. Oh, right. It's an Obari series. It's very Obari. I kept you all in suspense. Please accept my sincere apologies. No. Welcome back. Welcome back. Why are you angry, Mr. Raven? It's nothing. Now, what's the situation? Master Toga is still missing. However, we have detected some movement by the Skull Moon Alliance. Comparing it to their old data, we estimate they're preparing an attack of a scale unlike anything we've ever seen before. I see. We must bring Toga and the others back before the darkness blankets our world. But I heard Gravion was still badly damaged. Tanman. Indeed, now may be the time. Need the radiance of the sun to sweep away these dark clouds. Gravion, sort of big plot moment. Back on the Skull Moon base. Ruben are asking, what's wrong? Aphrodite trying to shrug it off. Saying that no problem. She ain't buying it. Concerns about their upcoming operation. Even in times of war, the operation is beyond inhuman. Should it be executed, will cost the lives of billions of innocents. She says, she cares not for the lives of Earthlings. Plan is necessary for the success of the invasion. She won't have Rubina voicing such discontent. And she puts a bit of a boot in with saying that Rubina, whose feelings for Duke Fleet had previously led her to defy her father, couldn't possibly understand the weight of the mission. Everything they do is for the sake of the S1 people. She's ready to become a demon herself for them. I'm already a demon, cuz. But Rubina ain't buying it. Plans to talk to her father and have the operation stopped. Aphrodite says that ain't gonna happen. Plan came direct from Galter. And even if it was averted, yeah, Geizok, Eldar, and Zeravi alliance would just do something even worse. No concept of morality or justice. The fact that they're having to turn to these people for aid in itself shows just how desperate the situation is. Yeah. Before, she would have never given a second thought to an order from a superior, but thought of the impending mass slaughter does, in fact, bother even her. The S1 people should have opted for a method besides war if they really wanted a new homeworld. has she's been ordered to execute whoever the traitor is who's been transmitting data from Skull Moon base. She freely admits that she's been feeding Duke Fleed the information she's been collecting all this time. Ah, hang on. I've got scripty business. Where are we? If you're going to shoot me, go ahead. My life was laid down long ago in the name of peace. Why did you confess? Do you think I'm no longer strong enough to pull the trigger? Oh, I think now you can understand what I speak of and why I did what I did. Mara Aphrodite, let's defect to Earth together. I'm sure Duke Fleed will take us in and think of a way to save the people of both worlds. Your beloved Duke Fleed, pilot of the Grandizer. I've heard that a man from S1 is also fighting with him in Zuth. Traitor, Marin Raygun. You telling me to follow the same path as he? This has nothing to do with him. What you should be thinking of is what you can do for the future of the S1 people. Their future. Let's go, Commander. There's still time. No, I cannot betray the Commandant. He was like a father to my brother and I ever since we lost our family as children. Princess, please forget we ever had this conversation. I'll also forget your crimes. Commander Taral entrusted me with transporting the prisoners back to Earth. I'll leave that in your hands. I understand. Have your chance to defect at the next deployment. I'll help as much as I can. Thank you, Commander. I pray that someday you'll be able to be honest with yourself. Thank you, Princess, and farewell. Everybody's having a moment today. Big story time. Here we're catching up with Toga, who's just sort of wandering around aimlessly. Bumps into some drunk breakers. Don't take kindly to his pretty face. Turns out they're part of Hola's gang, and they gonna kick his ass. But of course, Kung Fu Maid saves the day. One of them calls her his girlfriend. As in, implies she's Toga's girlfriend. And he gets whooped for that as well. Make a break for it once they realize she's a Federation soldier, and does the old bad guy run away, I'll get you next time. Turns to Toga and sees that he hasn't changed even after all these years. Pulls him out of his state. Seeing her face jogs his memories. He remembers that they grew up in an orphanage together. Orphanage was run by Sandman, who was both the sponsor and like a father figure to them. Sandman was supposed to take her, with her strong G-Factor, off to live in the castle, but changed his mind and picked the other G-Factor candidate, which was Toga, to be the pilot of the Grand Kaiser. Thinks Sandman made the wrong choice. Given that Toga lost, given that Toga lost to the Zeravire, and then puts the boot in herself a bit, saying that it's his fault that the G-Driller pilot died and the other has gone missing. Begs her to stop. His dead comrades must be turning in their graves to see what a weakling he is. Says she can help him use his powers fully if he becomes her subordinate. He won't have to think or feel, just follow orders like when they were kids. Having him will allow her Grand Troopers to become even more powerful than the Gravion. But then, Eiji finally catches up with them. Where are we? Eiji, of course, wanting him to come back. But, he says he just wants to be a monster like Eiji said he would become. Stop feeling pain and doubt. Eiji ain't buying it. Does he really intend to forget everything they've seen? Trying to stop Junior 7. Kicking the demons out of Japan. Helping Garrett and Rand and everyone fight to save the world. Just let go of all of that. Poor Aina and Runa. they died for someone this pathetic. Stop it. What the hell was that? That sort of punch ain't gonna do anything to me after all that training Tetsuya and the elements put me through. Hell, even Renton and Eureka's kids could take you on right now. Even Princess Anna could. Better. That punch was about Gainer's level. Now here's your payback. You think you've been fighting this alone? You're not the only one sad because Aina and Runa are gone. There's Sumugi, Maria, Soshi, Fa, Keiko, Emma, Sarah, Mel, Hoji, Jiron. Everyone's hurting. Shut up. Aina was with me since I was a child. And Runa and I always trained together. All you do is cause trouble. Quit making people worry about you, dumbass. Leave me alone. Nobody asked you to worry about me. But Daisuke, Amuro, Loran, Loen all still worry. Umi and Shaya too. Hell, even Tifa and Reina were using their powers to look for you. But you better be ready. Marin, Cirrus, Gavan, Carpe, and Adet are pissed. Once you're back, Goro, Kengo, and Bright are gonna give you a hell of a lecture. And, after all that, you're gonna get a year's supply of Roger's sass. Banjo's wry smiles. So cut this crap out and come back. Everyone's waiting for you. There. Either way, if you feel really bad, then stay besides Lele. These guys are from Gravion. We're currently doing Gravion plot. I don't know if you caught the end of the last map, Cat, but the Gravion sort of self-sacrificed to beat the enemy because they were unable to beat them normally, and in the process of one of the pilots died, another one's missing, and Oma ended out here sort of wandering around lost in a daze, and the Gravion itself is scrapped. An urgent transmission. A large group of aliens have shown up at the South Pole. Crap, no time to lose. We gotta get back to Zuth. Toga. But even if I went back, Gravion is... Yeah, I think this is the Gravion upgrade. This is their... Yeah. Hence why Sandman got his new costume. You kids just... You kids should leave worrying about that stuff like that for later. Mizuki. That means you're ready to get going, right? Runa, you're alive. Let's go. Toga, Eiji, our battle's not finished. Sandman. Sandman, I... Don't need to say anything, Toga. Come. Lele's waiting. Back at Trinity City in the Pacific. Trinity City being where they, the Trinity energy that powers God Sigmar was developed. Oh god, I've just realized what map this is. Or what map is coming up. I hadn't processed correctly. Marin's getting a briefing on what it is the aliens have brought to the South Pole. A thermal device, which could potentially be called an artificial sun. The aliens have shown up en masse and are guarding it as it melts the way through the polar ice. They're attempting to flood out the world. You'd think they think the Federation would be, you know, not okay with that. But as it turns out, the flooding wouldn't affect most of the Federation nations. So they just don't care. Olsen suspects that the Federation may even be considering that it could be good for them, as it'll wash away some of the Feddy's problems. Or the Orb and the Iman are gonna be the first that'll be flooded out, and since Orb was associated with the Sage Council, they're just being left to die, basically. Emil wonders what's Zaft doing about it, since they have a base in the South Pole and could quickly deploy troops. But apparently, well, it seems they did exactly that, but they were just wiped out. Which puts Garrett on edge, but Quattro thinks that they likely just sent in a token force rather than any heavy hitters. Regardless of what others are doing, we need to get the fuck down there ASAP and smash that sun to bits. Bright informs us that the Minerva has just arrived and will be pushing off shortly. News of what happened at Gibraltar with the Sea Destiny stuff has reached us. Al looking pretty sad about the news, and Lowen finding it hard to believe that Aseron would just desert Zaft like that. Tetsuya speculating that they may have tried to join up with the Archangel. Still don't know whether it actually got destroyed. Or they don't know whether it actually got destroyed or not. Obviously, these guys not aware of the events that are taking place in space at the moment. Dana brings up that Shin and Rei were the ones that shot him down. And the fact that Mayrin was aboard at the same time. Rand, being a bit of a voice of reason, says to cut them some slack. Sure, they didn't have a choice. Soldier's got to do what he's ordered to do. So in this case, it's a pretty squicky situation. They were... So... Asaran and Mayorin weren't like out of a mobile suit. They were in the Savior. They were just fleeing at the time. So technically, they shot down a quote unquote enemy, combat machine. But yeah, there was quite a bit of drama involved therein. Shin didn't really want to shoot them down, and Ray was the one that ended up shooting him down. But they were on direct orders from Durandal to do so. Like, very direct orders. Yeah, okay, so Talia rolls in, tells everyone the Minerva's here. Real quick to ask what happened to Asaran. We get the boilerplate response. She says, exactly as the report says. Asaran and Mayorin were found to be sending Zaft secrets to an unknown party, and they were shot down as they tried to escape. Zaft police claiming to have found corroborating evidence in Asaran's room. Mayorin was treated as an accessory. Can't reveal what Zaft information was leaked. Talho ain't buying it for a second, calls that shit out right away. But Hap jumps in quickly to prevent a cat fight, saying we've got bigger problems right now. That artificial sun in the South Pole has to come first. Holland letting Talia know that pulling the old military law or confidential cards ain't gonna work on them. Shia, thinking inwardly, seems Talia's the one with the most doubts about what actually happened. Where are we? Huh. I have dialogue for this, but it doesn't match up? Yeah, this is interesting. Actually, this is probably different based on if you've done the, Seed Destiny stuff, which we haven't done because we're on the wrong route. Well, not wrong route, but we're not on the route that does the Seed Destiny stuff, so I think this conversation is actually different. Essentially, they're comforting Shin. Shin seeming somewhat torn up about the situation. Okay, no, this is back on track. She says, it's fine, Shin. No other choice, so I'm so sorry, Luna. This isn't the time for sorrow. Let's go, Shin. We've got a mission to fulfill as part of Zuth and Zaft. Yeah, on the other route, like if you're doing the more Destiny focused stuff, you can trigger a bunch of flags that changes how Shin approaches the whole Asaran situation. The end, like the actual end result is still the same, but how Shin thinks and feels about the matter is changed fairly significantly. And right, so jumping back to another plot point from the end of the stream last week, Marin asking Quinstein about the Baldios pilot situation. As if you remember, we got introduced to the third sort of Earthborn Baldios pilot. She says she was planning to tell him anyway, but we've got to focus on the mission first, and when he gets back, she'll give him an explanation. It's something concerning the operation from the aliens that she wants him to hear, but she won't say right now. But vows to tell him everything if the Earth is still around tomorrow. Have David coming in. Yeah, as I said, the Earthborn pilot of the Fixer 1 tells him to sort of sit this one out for now, but he ain't having it. He asks for permission to launch in the Fixer 1. Unit was designed for emergencies, and this is a pretty big emergency. Says that he learned subspace tech and what it means to love someone from her once, but he's no longer her student. He's a man, and he means to protect her like one. He won't die for the Earth, but he'll readily do so for her. Scenario 44. The Falling Sun. Alright, Dalton here commending Aphrodite for wiping out the Earthlings' little band so easily, but she says they were just observers. The real threat is yet to show itself. But he ain't afraid of Zeus. And she tells him not to underestimate them, especially since they're able to defeat Baral. Just shoots back that they're all a bunch of incompetents. Alright, where are we? Okay, we have 16 deploys. Oh my god. Oh, for a second there, I thought the controller was just working for... it's actually not screwing around too much this week, which is nice. Usually, the first map of the day, the controller's a bit funny. They spot the artificial sun ahead. A bit of a hard time seeing with all the steam flowing everywhere. Despite the enormous heat, things are still heating up. To wreck it as soon as possible. Aphrodite doubts that even we will be able to pull this off. The artificial sun is the epitome of all Aldebaran tech. Baron calling her out, saying, you know, how can they still call themselves people after going along with an operation like this? Tells them to shut up. And she won't be picky about how they secure the S1ian's future. Izamon tagging the artificial sun as our #1 priority. Warns us to keep an eye out for enemy reinforcements, as there will almost certainly be reinforcements. Banjo, of course, not at all happy with this artificial sun. Corrupt sun. Toshia as well. Eager to kick some ass, save the world. Something twigs Apollo, which is concerning, but he's not quite sure what it was. Figures maybe it's just his imagination. That's another mysterious figure watching the battle, wondering whether the wingless or the aliens will be the winners. She can sense his innocent eyes upon us, but that innocent makes them dangerous. Alright. This, I believe, is a somewhat infamous fuck you stage. Let me pull up the actual requirements for this one. There is a whole buttload of them. Yeah, okay. A lot of screwing about. Alright, so SR point is defeat all other enemies and then destroy the artificial sun. Fine. But then we have a whole bunch of secrets. We got the Rubina secret, which is allow Rubina to flee the map without being shot down. That is done by destroying either Aphrodite or Negros' ships. We got an ending point +1 for having Rubina escape successfully. Another ending point +1 for destroying the artificial sun within 2 turns of a specific unit appearing. Another ending point +1 for destroying Futaba with the Aquarion. And a thing, the Baldios itself gets an attack so long as we destroy the artificial sun within the time limit. So, a lot of business to be getting on with. And, Futab, but not small. Yeah, we've got, as I said, lots of business to be getting on with. Due to incoming reinforcements, we need to sort of go hard, go fast, but I mean, that's business as usual, really, isn't it? And is that not the case? List. Who is what? Hang on. Okay, so that one's Aphrodite. That one's Negros. Jim? Nope.
それでも戦士か情けない。反撃急げ。
Jesus! Off to a great start there! Hey! Alright. Where are we? Yeah, Aphrodite lets out Rubina. She buzzes us, explaining that she's the got a bunch of the captured humans. Needs cover until she can exit the battlefield. Get a bit of explanation about the Emperor Vega's peace-loving daughter. Heads up that Kozuki and Michi are also on the escape craft. says that while he doesn't have any right to ask, he asks for Carpe's help. Carpe not one to hold a grudge, however. Tells him to get out while we hold the enemies at bay. Aphrodite telling her men to ignore them and just focus on the battle. And this, yeah, okay, this is Negros. He's not buying her shit. Turns out he had a hidden microphone set up in her office, and he knows all about her plan. Got a fair bit of issue with her ever since she was shot down by Marin, but allowed to escape. Clear violation of the Aldebaran Code. Says death to those who are shown or show mercy. She should be well aware of this, and she's the one who wrote the code. Now she compounds her crimes by shielding the traitorous princess. She'll avoid punishment because of Gatler's affection. That when his own brother showed his back to the enemy, he was executed as part of the code. So, ain't tolerating any of her shit. He's not here to execute her, just to make sure that she fights for the Aldebaran. Fine with, because she's always intended to fight for the future of the people of S1. But yeah, now we have not just to shoot down the artificial sun, but also protect the escape craft until it reaches the exit point. Alright. We need to try to clear as much of a way as possible, I guess. I wasn't sure how that was going to play out. This map may involve some restarts, depending on how things go. Amuro being Amuro, as usual in Suparobo Wars games, has self-support. I'm pretty sure that's just achieved by doing everything we need to do. gotta remember who has the stack will booster stuff. God, the animations in this game. It's so good. Actually, I don't know if we... I'm gonna try something. Because I think we may have triggered that early. And if we don't trigger it early, it'll actually be easier for us. I think if we don't boop her... Wait, hang on. Yeah, okay, it's not just a proximity sensor, it is actually her getting booped. God damn. Surprised he got hit. Controller indeed go brr. And freaking daylight savings time throws me off so much. I've got to like adjust my brain. Because the rest of the world doesn't shift. So I've now got to like readjust in my head. Alright, but the way this works, so long as we've got everything in position, should be able to get the free escape condition, which is shoot her down. As long as all my boys, like my big boys, are in position, we can arrange 40,000 damage in a turn. That's not... Oh my god! Luna Mario is awesome! I mean, we already knew this, but... Holy crap. Does it? I thought it was just stack. That is the case, I should be making more efficient use of it then. Where are we?
行くぞ。
世界を二度と焼かせはしない。絶対に。叩き切ってやる。
I think it's listed as self-platoon. I think it's just stack. Normally, yeah, it's all adjacent. But because this is a stack game, I think it's just the stack. I might change the Destiny to Ignite, because I much prefer that as a theme. Double image is nice, but it's a little dicey because it means Holland got hit, but then made his 30% chance to double image. Big boy buttons! I think, yeah, he also has, which just instantly turns the Aquarion into full Super Beast mode. What? Is that, what's it, Love, or whatever it is? The fucking huge one? Targetable all buffs? Actually, I don't know what. It's not love. It's Awaken. That's quite expensive for Awaken. I mean, it's quite powerful. You go again. I think that's the right kanji. Yeah, we can instantly range 14 punch. We can even instantly 3D attack. We'll do the old Aquarion trick of bunny hopping with the range 14 punch. We just got Tai. I think we just got Tai. She has will up. The aim here is just, as I said, to pile everything in as quick as possible so that we can deal an obscene amount of damage in a small space of time. I don't need to waste will this early. It's nice having people reaching their endgame spirits. It gives us a lot of power. No one in this whole stack has go fast. We've got 7 pilots, and none of you have go fast. Oh, no, wait, we do. Don't mind me, I'm retarded. Damn, son. What are you doing with that? Speaking of no one would go fast. That's pretty whack though. Lauren having that means he can just like instant jack into Moonlight Butterfly whenever we finally get it. Yeah, but he's got the plus 30 will spirit. So, 136 will on turn 1, don't mind if I do. And it's Lauron, so he has SP regen as well. 1-1. Okay, that's fair. If that is the case, that is absolutely fair. It's either going to be like 1 ammo or like all your EN, so it's effectively 1 ammo. Do we really need to be adding more heat to this scenario? We're already melting the ice caps with the sun. Oh, there's a space tea. I've seen people say that the space tea is in fact the Temray circuit, and I'm gonna agree with them. That's why it's a big T. Don't mind me. Casually taking no damage. The Temrays Federation. Every gym equipped with a Temray circuit. Yeah, well, like, with our own internal knowledge, plus the power of, like, translation tools these days, it would be much less of a, an issue, that's for sure. GG's coming along. It's literally a one-man project. What is this gold thing? Yeah, stage 44. Hey, Phil. Yeah, that's always been the problem with GG, is it's all texture-based, but with the PSP emulator, they can do texture replace mods, basically. Alright, opening salvo. Fire the big gun. Luna Mario! Double imaged. Shin just took it to the face. I don't know if specifically the impulse or if I've equipped Luna Mario with one of the double image items. I can't remember. Alright, so this is just this sequence again with the all this shenanigans, but yeah, we've changed the order that it's occurring in because it should make life easier for us to do it this way. Yeah. Absolutely will make life easier for us to do it this way. So the objective for this turn is to blow this thing up. We will throw everything and the kitchen sink at making that happen, because that blowing up or that blowing up causes that to immediately escape. Yeah, the artificial sun can wait. We've got other problems. As ridiculous as that statement may sound, we legitimately have problems bigger than the artificial sun at the moment. We'll get back to it.
のパワーを受けてみろ。行くぞ隼人弁慶。行けよ。
俺だって
ゲッターシャイン。ドラゴンのパワー思い知れ。シャインスパ
我らの決意、その程度では崩せんぞ。アルデバロンに歯向かった報いを受けよ。
ゲッターあだだ。
おい敵の動きが早いぜ。
よう、俺に代われ。
Off to a decent start. Alright, that's not gonna happen, so... We'll get back to you. Oh my! Yeah, the Destiny is already out of energy. Oof! $800 bill, damn. Nice catch.
行くよ。
よし高次元無限アタック。
何をやっている。アルデバロンに無能な兵はいらんぞ。次はこちらの力を見せてやるのだ。
俺に喧嘩を売るにゃ力が足りねえぜ。
This is weird. We're gonna be having EN issues on the reels.
そこだ。行け、インファンネル。
敵の力は私の予想以上だというのか。反撃しろ。各砲座は奴を狙え。
させるか。
Actually, that might not be double image. It might just... It's the same icon as double image, but in that context, it might just mean dodged. Have you met Rand?
観光はここまでにしてもらうぜ。そして破壊する。
You know what? You're actually reasonably tanky, lady. 'Cause that is a max power Gunleon. The only thing we've got at 10 upgrades on any of its attacks, but it has it. And she just took it like a champ. Ah, that's right. Oddly, the Daiton cannot range 1 platoon attack because it uses its leg cannons. I'm assuming she's got some, like, monstrous levels of Prevail, which is why most of the support attacks are just bouncing off. Oh, actually, that's a fair point. She could legitimately be, like, 2XL. It's hard to tell the, like, scale of some things just from the, depends on the series, Cat. In this case, what was Zambot? Was Kape's technically a descendant of an alien, and that alien, like, when they first came to Earth, left the Zambot on Earth? I think that's the Zambot's backstory. So it's like a family inheritance one in that sense. Yeah, it's 2L. That's why. Fair call. It is huge. She does also have level 7 Prevail. So not only is it huge, but she has a ridiculous amount of Don't Die. That happens quite frequently. I mean, the Gainer is an ancient mech. It was dug out of a museum. We don't even know how old it actually is. What else have we got? The Megaduce, the Big O, is another ancient mystery mech. The Turn A is like universes old due to Turn A shenanigans. What else have we got here that's like beard tech age? I'm not sure for some of these because I don't know the stories well enough. I'm pretty sure the Iron Gear is pre-fall Innocence mech, so it's like forever old as well. I'm not sure on the Baldios and the God Sigma. I'm assuming they're both new, since both of their plots involve something to do with the construction of those units. Obviously, the Destiny is brand spanking new. It is literally only just finished. Technically, the DX here is cobbled together out of 10-plus-year-old technology. The August is built out of the Bronco 2, which is 30-something, 20-something, 30-something-year-old tech at this point. The Nirvash is possibly an alien skeleton dug out of a mountain, so it could be however old it wants to be. Now, the lads are just going to bounce off it anyway, so we'll just give it the big O. Yeah, the Turn A is one of those things that you just don't think about too hard when it comes to, like, power level questions. It's like Elder God Demon Bane. You just, like, okay. It's so far beyond contemplation that you just don't bother with it. Is it, like, effectively, if it was running at full power, it could just turn off all technology and reduce it to dust. Now, the problem is all these are small lads. Is that the one that's... No, that's for your all attacks, not your ignore size difference. Oh! Stoner, nice! Yeah, clarify statement, please. What do you mean by overall? In, like, in their own universe sense, or in reality? In reality, the oldest, like, anime mech is Tetsujin 28. In universe, oh boy. That would be quite the debate to have. The size, the 2L, ugh. 2L is the problem here. That's a real bugger. Hang on, I'm gonna check, because I know that makes your all attacks not suffer all attack penalties, but does it also do the thing where you ignore size? Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. It also does the ignore size. Yeah, so, as has sort of been said there, there's some... Yeah, Tetsujin 28 is the first, like, mecha series. Well, each SRW has a different, like, continuity. So, like, specifically for Z... It's really hard to say. Probably... Well, see... So the thing is, the Turn A was made in response to existing mobile weaponry. So you could argue that the Overmen are older than the Turn A. But it gets squicky. You also hit, like, when was the Zambot dropped off on Earth? It's a difficult question to answer. Oh yeah, you got the fair point. Well, okay, so the Aquarion, we know that they're 12,000 years old. That one we actually have numbers for. We don't have to guesswork those. Hang on. Where are we? Plot for shooting down Aphrodia. Okay, so she orders a full evacuation of her ship after it's taken too much damage. Turns out the escape pods aren't working. Someone's tampered with them. Suspects Negros behind it in an attempt to kill her. Ship explodes. But they detect life signs at the crash site. So maybe they'll be able to recover her. Aizmon sending out a recovery party. Taking the chance to flee. Oh, hang on. We may have a problem. This gets complicated. This gets very complicated. Realize this triggered something else. Crap. That's a problem. Sorry, give me a minute, I gotta... Okay. Shit. If even the things I've got like notes on the special points for, like this one particular ending point ain't worth bothering with. Thankfully, we don't need all ending points. Let me just check the counts. Okay. There's 15 ending points. Oh, actually, slightly more than that. 22-ish ending points up for grabs, but I don't actually know how many we need. So the reason I'm having to look this up now is because specifically the ending point requirement for this is obscene. And even the thing I'm looking at here is like, we just don't even bother with this one. You don't need it. Sorry, this is complicated. We should be okay. So it's 15 SR, not 15. 15 ending points or 7 ending points and 46 SR points. We should have all the SRs. Basically, this is a toss-up between an SR and an ending point, and we're going to take the ending point, the SR point, because I'm going for all SRs, whereas we don't need all ending. We don't need all SRs either, but I want all SRs. But the ending points are much less. Not much less important. They are very much still important, but we have wiggle room. Sorry, that was a big waste of time there. The escape craft successfully escapes. Or so we thought. Bunch of Terravire show up and charge it. Sandman and the Grand Knights come flying in to save the day. Sandman giving the orders to flap their wounded wings and blow the enemy away. Sandman breaking out his twinkly smile, saying, "Leave it all to us." Uga apologizes for his absence and making everyone worry. Everyone happy to see that Runa is actually alive. But Mizuki is with her. Or unimpressed that Edgy managed to gather everyone up and bring them all back. And Garrod saying that Edgy's surprisingly more than just the yelling Grand Knight. He can actually do things. Koji figures that the Gravion should be able to fight well enough, even with just 4 pilots. And Toga jumping in, saying that there's 5 of them. And while Lily is she's still in the G Shadow, but comatose, piloting it comatose. I don't know the plot of Gravion well. But I mean, it's not an impossible thing, certainly, especially given how some of these machines work. I assume, yeah, it just needs the G factor from the pilot to be there. Mexican Galgaika. Oh shoot, what's its name? Oh my god, I've completely blanked on its name. Eldora Soul, that's the one. Ah, that's such a good... I loved it. From Gunsword. To be fair though, Carlos does wake up occasionally. In his case, it's not like comatose due to shenanigans, it's just sleeping because he's old. More of the end than half dead. Yeah, Banjo cluing on, seeing that Sandman has had a personal breakthrough, to which he credits to a goddess of victory opening his eyes. I should try to watch Gravion again. It's not a long one, but it's... I remember watching some of it years ago, and it was very budget. Very budget. Anyway, the Grand Troopers are also here, and Faye looking to prove herself, or prove that she's better than Toga. And then Alex calls her out, saying she just wants to fight alongside our cool army of super robots. She snaps back, "That's your reason for coming, not mine." Izuki telling her to admit that she wasn't happy with the Federation's selfish antics. Seems that she is in fact a decent kid. Sandman breaks out his twinkly smile, saying that he's counting on her to help defend the Earth. The maid crew apologizing that they couldn't fully repair the Gravion in time, but Edgy's sure they can make up for the difference in performance with skill. Fellows of the Grand Knights, show me your newfound fighting spirit. Flap your heroic wings and soar towards the future. Man, that guy is crazy as ever. No, His elegant attitude is absolutely deserving of praise. Indeed, he is a true gentleman. You'll have to explain to me what exactly you define as gentleman first. Are you ready to go, Grand Knights? Hell yeah, let's get this party started. We're counting on you guys, Grand Knights. Psych yourselves up. You can do anything if your spirit's in it. God Gravion's still not 100%, so don't push your luck, though. We'll back you up if things go bad, so just go for broke. Everyone's cheering us on. Their emotions giving me strength. Get it now, Toga? You ain't a monster for the feeling their vibes. You're just our friend. Let's go, people. We are Zuth, the sword that will defend Earth. Okay, I think we aren't actually on the worrying timer yet. Okay, yeah, because this is just the God Gravion, so I think we're okay for the moment. We still got a lot of work to do. Everything needs to die, and then the solar furnace needs to die. But it's not as bad as I thought yet. As always, the problem is clearing out stacks, and since it's stacks of supers... slow process. I think we fire off another round with the main gun and then rejuice. Definitely need to rejuice. It's got so little energy, it can't fly anymore. Haven't had that happen, at all this playthrough. The hell? Really? That's some big range on the old dice shot in the rocket punch. Nice. Nice. Probably give it the old hitting away onto turn A, just to screw up the field a bit. Yeah, good enough. The last one will just kill itself when it attacks. Not particularly worth. Is this no. Okay. Is this a moon map? There may be an artificial sun, but that doesn't mean the moon isn't out. Unfortunately, the moon isn't out. You know, the walker machines might not be all that flash, but they put in work. Elshi's command aura might not be the best, but at least it's something. Sure, why not? Fucking kill something. That's what I'm saying. Fa doesn't get an opportunity to do much often, so we'll give her a chance. She can shoot something for once. And my problem is, I don't know what triggers the next thing to happen. The longer we can delay the next thing from happening, the better.
コンプレッシャー
それで終わりか。
Unsung hero Zeta, sure, but not not what I'd say is the unsung hero of SRW. I frequently sing the praises of the Methus. It is just one of the best support units in SRW. It's versatile. Far's usually a decent enough pilot to avoid getting killed. When it's not stacked up with Kapools, it's zippy and flying, so it gets around. And like in the earlier SRWs, you're hurting for support units. So it is real nice. Scan units, yeah. Scan units are always good. Can it, replen in GG? I would assume not, but then, like, the Methus' thing is it is a sort of battery unit. But yeah, being non-garbage scan unit is certainly of high value. We may actually be in trouble. Yeah, this is gonna get a little scary. Have to actually hit the evade button. Are they gonna have prevail, so... Nope. See ya. I'm assuming that's a game over. Yeah. Oh! Oh! Nice! It actually plays the non-standard game over! Oh, that's really cool! That's the solar furnace does its thing and floods the world. Hopefully the enemy battleship doesn't attack him. I'm going to have to rejuice the new Gundam. ASAP. It's run out of funnels. I suppose it was a 66% chance. Thankfully, VPS means that fucking Destiny can take supers. Not super bosses, but super grunts. Yeah, obviously, Reels pilots, when done properly, just won't get hit. But we haven't been putting a lot of time or effort into the Reels pilots. Well, the Gundam pilots, I should say. If you count LFOs and KLFs as Reels, we have been putting a fair bit of effort into them. It's not often we get to see the Scream attack, actually. Yes, the support dodge is a bit like, here, I'm going to support defend for you, and then dodge the attack. Okay. Because it was defending. It didn't actually, like, shield block, but it God damn, the Gunleon's so fucking cool. Hey, Gavan has prevailed. Nice. So, you can take a few hits and then become nigh on invincible. I'm not sure. We've never seen this guy before, I think. This is a new enemy? At least for... of what we've seen. There's some sort of debuff on those missiles? Yeah, Zed's like just off the charts with its attention to detail in its animations. Z2 sort of maintains the level of quality, which is really impressive. Things start falling off after that, unfortunately. You huck missiles at him? Yeah, just huck missiles at him. This is the thing, once the August runs out of missiles, we can just put the August 2 in the lead. It's got its own set of missiles. And then when the August 2 runs out of missiles, we can put the... Oh, I forget what Atina's mech is called, but that can take over. Alright, this is... okay. Oh, bother. But once again, Apollo smelling something fishy. He's sensing that there's someone creeping around out there. And then Futaba reveals himself. They're shocked to see that just a child is one of the fallen angels. Actually explain your smallness? Yes, I guess. They're surprised, or impressed that Apollo could detect them, despite being one of the wingless. Unless he's that wings of the sun guy that Toma keeps talking about. Toma, not happy that Futab has snuck out. Otoha taking it as proof that the door to the prison is slowly opening. Johan remembering The days of old that the kids would merrily hunt the wingless ones until the sun would set. Bulma. Thinking that the childlike innocence is more likely to strike the wingless ones as a threat. Utab, having not yet learnt to separate the pleasures of hunting from actual war. Some of them fine with the child having his fun. Others worried that he'll kill too many humans, wasting them as precious sources of prana. Comes up again that the only way he would be able to be out there is a seam opening in their endless prison. Soon, the world will be soon torn, and when that happens, Atlantia will be free. Once that happens, they can use the power of the Tree of Life to sweep the world clean. And unfortunately, Futab bringing a bunch of bullshit with them that we now have to deal with. Cirrus not happy about having to fight a child. Apollo says it makes no difference, they're a fallen angel regardless. Gotta take it out. And the others also protesting at having to fight a kid. But then Apollo reminds them, hey, we're also kids, technically. They're teenagers. Sylvia calls him out, saying, doesn't having to fight a kid pain you? He's felt his share of pain when the angels killed Baron, and he's now got a score to settle. Pain must be fairly strong, as Erica can sense it. Quattro picking that with the fallen angels here, battlefield's gonna get even more chaotic. Script. Get ready, fallen angel. Kid or no, I ain't holding back. Oh yay, a game with the wingless. Those from another world and the wings of the sun. Let's have some fun. And now we have a whole buttload of fallen angels to deal with. Yay! And additionally, we need to make sure to smash Futab with the Aquarion. And Luna Maria just got Valor. Nice. No damage. That was meant to be a sarcastic yay. I don't know if that came across poorly. Alright, we need to get our butts up there and smack that ship around, because it's going to have a bunch of health. Oh, that's what I was worried about. Really? After all that? Oh, thank God. Wait, what? That can attack? This might hurt.
防御装置作動
Or 2. Literally no damage. Not quite sure what's happening here actually. Hey, Prime. How's it going? I think I've triggered an event out of order. Or, well, not literally out of order, but to an extent out of order. Sick. Oh no, okay, I think this is where they Heisemon declares we're running out of time. Push the King Bale to max. Ramming speed. Oh no. Oh yes? I'm not sure. Little hard to follow sequence of events. It's fine. Oh, actually, do I waste a try on its fallen angel? Oh my! Okay, that's the boss. Jesus Christ, 30k HP. That's the boss monster. Does the boss monster act twice? Wait, what's going on here? Oh bollocks, it does act twice. Dang. Oh, bloody fallen angels. Not familiar with Hanzen Shori Daiteo? I don't think I've heard of it. Alas, even my knowledge is finite. Like I said before, Orca Galley are not like the most impressive unit, but it puts in work. He just sword cut or something? What? Ah, no, wait, this might be the ramming speed event. Yeah, I think this is the ramming speed event. Then, yeah. More of these fuckers turn up. Hell, there's so many of them. Things are looking real bad for the Earth now. It's Handman. This many Zeravi to appear. Or of the Genocidron system has indeed come to Earth. That is correct, Sieg. That voice. Brother! Yugi Zeravi. Zeravire. I gotta get that in my head, the pronunciation of that. Beautiful. You're beautiful, my Zeravire army. Come, Sieg. Resist with all your insignificant might. Show me this humanity's strength that you believe in so. Got it. We're all ready to go. Toga. That's crazy. Gravion, you can't take them all by yourself. Crazy or not, we're still going for it. We'll buy you as much time as we can. Go for the artificial sun. Grand Knights. We'll all lay down our lives if that's what's needed to defend the Earth. Well said. Your determination's abundantly clear. Handman. Struggle in vain. Your land will be raised by this corrupt sun. True sun is never ruined. Indeed, sun is a light that guides us to our future. Shine, new sun. Illuminate this earth with your beauty. Something's coming down here. That's... destroyed all those Zeravire in a second. Hell? Did the sun really come down? Oh, badass! What is that? A fire? Or even Great Gravion? No. Its name is Soul Gravion. Soul Gravion. Oh god, okay. Maximum instantaneous energy. 3.2 billion Tamgranal. Elgo rating 500 grand. Curse you, Sieg. How dare you install the Grand Sigma as the core of this Soul Gravion? Who's that? Hello, is everyone safe? Aina. Aina, is it really you? Yes, in the flesh. I just came back from the moon, along with the Soul Gravion. The moon? How did that happen? Wait, that explosion with the Zeravire didn't throw you all the way up there, did it? We were all really worried. What were you doing in a place like that? Looks so different. There's a lot of questions, especially with you just showing up out of nowhere with this Soul Gravion. Well, it's a very long story, but at the time of the explosion, my memories were transferred to another me on the moon. Wait, no. The one on the moon is the real me? That's it. Master Sandman said you were all in trouble, so he told me to come back. Oh boy. I thought we finished playing 13 Sentinels. Did you get all that? Not at all. Doesn't matter, let's just be glad she's okay. Aina, thank goodness. I thought you died because of me. Master Toga, my life is with you now and always. Gravion will be invincible as long as I, a Proto-Grandiva, am here. Elgo Farm! Warm. Is this the warmth of human kindness? My body, it's surging with energy. Is this Aina's power? By magnifying the pilot's willpower, a tremendous amount of Elgo power is unleashed. That is the Soul Grandiva system. Aina. That's right. The system has a bidirectional flow between it and the pilot's brain. The Elgo power resonating within Aina's emotions becomes a minefield which affects everything in physical space. Diva and Aina's love will power the supergravity god's rebirth. Lily, you woke up. Lily. Welcome back, Lily. Thank you, Eiji, and everyone else too. Lele, lend us your power once again. Now, the power of 2 Gravions is 1. They did it. Firm blazing handshake between 2 Gravions that can melt even the South Pole's ice. Wait, we don't want the ice to melt. Grand Sigma, hateful machine. Even now, the pain and suffering of the Lambian people whom you've destroyed haunts my dreams. However, I have but to end you here and they all vanish. More? So many. So much more than a moment ago. Here we go, guys. It's time to unite the strength of these Gravions with ours. Sugie! That was awesome! That's the Supreme Gravion? Oh, I dare say that it's the Accursed Gravion. Don't think the God Gravion can hold anymore. Everyone, come into the Soul Grand Divas. Hold on, Edgy. You go in the Geo Mirage. Geo Mirage is the kernel of the Soul Gravion. Edgy, its power is yours to wield. Leave it to me, Lele. What kind of man would I be if I turned that down? Let's go. Elgo break! Let's do this, people. Time to give them all a taste of our Soul Gravion. Fellows of the Grand Knights and Warriors of Zeus, may there be a light in your struggles. And he's off again. Makes sense that a friend of our boss would be hard to get a hold on. Grand Sigma's awakened. Sandman, your own battle will begin soon. Gramps, that attack from both Gravions destroyed the artificial sun's field. The Grand Sun overthrew its corrupted copy. Now all that's left is to deliver the coup de grace. There's still plenty of guys that didn't eat our attack. Leave the remaining Zeravire to us. Time's running short, though. The artificial sun's going to be fully operational in 3 minutes. More than enough. We're going to finish what the Grand Knights started. Quickly, the lives of everyone on Earth are riding on these 3 minutes. Now we're in a bit of trouble. We're probably not going to be able to hit the ending point, unfortunately. We should be able to get the SR. There ain't fuck all hope of getting the ending point. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna be unpleasant. Oh. Oh, that's nice though. They really did fucking solar power us. Everyone's fully gassed. Alright, I need to scan, I think, actually. Who has scan? Skin, god dang it. Huh. I can't scan the solar furnace? Curious. That or that's not scan. No, that's definitely scan. It just has so much health, we don't know how much health it do. Oh dear. That's worrying. I mean, that's not impossible numbers. The trouble is everything else. Like, yeah, the powered up, Rand's hitting for like 20 plus K himself. Like, those numbers are far from impossible. It's just... Oy. Getter doesn't have Get Angry yet. That's not great. Oh, he's off. Take it easy. This should hopefully just knock it out of the sky. Oh, dang. I was hoping it'd just knock it out of the sky so I didn't take the counterattack damage. Ouch. God bless the fin fannels. They get more range the angrier Amuro gets. Oh, we have to deal with this asshole as well, don't we? You're range 1 on your big boop. Yep. Big boop! Oh my. I was gonna sit on them with the Iron Gear, but, like, map attack is infinitely more efficient at this point. Oh, it's just occurred to me. If we do Gravion's business, the Aquarion's business this turn, and then next turn Oh boy. We could set up the thing. Oh my. Oh my. That's legitimately worth considering. Attempt to pull off the big boy attack. Can't really get better than 5, can I? Alright, that's 6. Okay, we need to slap that pretty heavily, and we also need to scoot. Yuck! That's not good numbers. This is actually going to be a pretty... I might need to save. Actually, this could be overkill. There's a lot of attacks about to happen. Shining Finger!
全然面白くない。もう帰ろうかな。天気がいいな。お前から壊してあげる。
当たってたまるか。
して戦いには勝てん。レーザー砲を有効に使うんじゃ。
Alright. Okay. Strike should be all we need here, I think. I've got a mad... Oh, hang on, actually. Do have an actual mad plan. We need to press some more buttons to make sure we can do that madman's plan. Some survivability, because these guys are gonna cop a whole lot of attacks to the face. Right, now, this might seem mad. I'm gonna keep saying this, but there is a plan. There is a plan. It's a ridiculous plan, but there is a plan. Now I gotta find... are we... down. All right. Oh, over already. Boring. Time to go home then. Let's play again, Wings of the Sun. Hold it right there, Brat. What? I told you I have to go home. Think you can do whatever the hell you want and just run off like that? Calm down, Apollo. You're not yourself today. It's just a child, don't you get that? Enough with that child crap. Saying he gets a free pass and everything because he's a kid? The Grand Knights and everyone else are risking their lives here. This ain't a kid's game. I know that. But when dealing with children, first talk to them, and if that fails, you scold them. Scold? There's a big difference between that and just lashing out in anger. Children need to be taught what's right and wrong. Aaron talked about that once. Said those who have people to scold them are lucky. What's your problem? Let me go. Ah! Oh, hey! What are you going to do, Apollo? Told you to calm down. Zip it. How can you scold a kid being all calm-like? Don't hit me. Take this! Mugen Bright Slap, yeah! He looks like he passed out. Kitaro, have the recovery team pick him up. We might learn something about the fallen angels if we study that child. Roger. Baron, did I do alright there? Well, didn't punch him. I'd call that a job well done, Apollo. Shit! Shit fuck! Shit fuck ass tits! That messes my entire plan up. We're gonna have to undo that. I know what I'm gonna have to do. I was hoping the Aquarion would shuffle back after it did its story bit. It did not. Okay. New plan. You can... Jesus Christ, that's silly. He can self-support with a team attack. Unnecessary. Good lord. If we absolutely positively need to kill the fuck out of something, which we do next turn. Neither of you boys have an all, do you? Oh, you do. You have anything worth alling? Yeah, that'll do, I guess. You guys need to scoot, or you're gonna be caught in the blast radius. Some people may have worked out what I'm trying to set up here. It's gonna be a little silly. Alright, how bad are these things? you have that map attack? No.
出たわね、ゼラバイア。
燃えないゴミに出してやるぜ。ソルグラビオ、大地に光を、悪には正義を。行くぜ超人剣。
That's cool. It actually has like one of them razor knife. Like, it actually makes use of its razor knife. Jesus Christ, I don't even know how you're supposed to do the objective for this map. Or the ending point. Like, even just getting the base... SR is gonna be rough. Why has Gravion sat out since Z3? Dunno. They gave it a good run and then benched it? Yeah, Cross Omega doesn't count. I don't know, yeah, with Darling and the Franxx, like, it was huge, and then it was not huge. All in the space of its runtime. That's the thing, it was literally, like, within its own runtime, it went from being hot to not. You don't have enough time to implement something like that in a game in the space of a couple of months. Alright, that should be him dead. See ya. What is that? Oh, that not good. Yeah, oh god, the Glomar's actually hurting pretty badly. Can it die? Nope. Hello there, non-standard game over. How's it going? Bother. Oh no, what? I didn't save at the end of it. Really? Oh, you're kidding me. I thought I saved at the end of the turn. Oh, that's a lot to redo. That's a lot to read. That's not what I meant to do. Crap. That's what I meant to do. Oh my god, that's so much to redo. Ugh. I'm really curious at this point to see what they're doing for the 30th anniversary. I'm expecting either November or December we'll see something. No, whether Discotech has a license or for anything or not won't matter for, like, what they choose to put in an SRW. The only reason they might be hesitant on like, more Macross stuff is because of the music licensing fees. I doubt they give a shit about the Western drama over it. None of you boys have go fast, do you? Snipe, but it's not quite the same. Once again, you ladies just need to scoot. There's never really been like a proper confirmation that like W was going to be an attempt to create a US released SRW. Sure, but it's like, I don't know, you're really stretching. SRW's had some wonky shit from time to time. Series that, like, only re-enter the public memory thanks to being in SRW. Ow. Whether W is a good game or not doesn't factor into whether it would have been intended for a US release. Unless you're saying that they intentionally make shitty games when they're not considering a US release. Well, alright, don't dodge anything, just sword cut it all down, and fine. Yeah, W is on one of the, like, it is pretty high on the list of things I want to cover on the channel anyway, so we'll get around to it at some point. But I have a particular bias as one of my all-time favorite characters gets to not die in that game. Oh my god, it really does have 100k HP. Holy shit. Oh, something else is here. Good lord. This map just keeps... Jesus Christ. What now? Oh, it's the Fixer 1. Hang on. I don't know if I've got, Oh, okay, yeah, he's just here to help. Alright, thanks him for coming in for the assist, but he says no thanks is needed, he's here to do his own business anyway. First and foremost, he's going to show us what he can do. It's this fucking same boss. It's like, Jesus Christ, what's with these accuracy? No, that's gonna trigger it, isn't it? Fuck. Here we go again. Jesus. Pain. The pain. God damn it, Amuro. You're Amuro! Stop being garbage. You're one of the most OP characters in this game. Does Escaflowne still count as having international appeal? That was, like, popular in the West in the 90s. But even then, it never really reached, like, meme tier status. Again, I don't think the West is really of much consideration when they're deciding what they're doing with SRW. The Southeast Asian market is a nice bonus, but I doubt it's really intended. Or, the Southeast Asian market actually probably is considered more. These days, at least, anyway. But, like, the West actual, I doubt, factors very highly into their decisions. Well, Gundam Wing is easy because of Hiro's voice actor. G Gundam, I'm not so sure about. Because mostly just because there's a lot of work involved with doing G Gundam, because you got so many units you got to animate attacks for. And I don't know. I'm a bit sick of units having like 1 or 2 attacks. I prefer a smaller cast with a more fleshed out roster and like attack sets. I'd be fine with Escaflowne coming. I mean, at the end of the day, there's not much I wouldn't be fine with. I don't think there's anything that I'd really be like, oh, go away. Nice, 14% dodge. Well done. Do it again, 10% dodge. That golem's gonna run out of health eventually. This might seem odd, but bear with me. I have the plan. Well, I mean, Escaflowne is... It's a little weird as far as SLW inclusion. It's sort of like Magic Knight Rhea. Like, it's proper magic, Max. Just because Sunrise owns something doesn't mean it's like instant inclusion. They've got to, you know, factor effectively marketing the game. You gotta... Oh, fuck. You've got to consider whether, like, the series you're including will help sales, basically, because you're putting in a lot of time and effort to do all the animations. Alright. We're actually going to get to do the thing. I just need to scoot a lot of things. God Sigma, the Big O, the DX. Oh no, that won't work, because it doesn't count as... Ah, bastard. That... because it's Thomas Stark, but not actually the Aquarion that's applying the kill. Alright, I'm gonna quickly do a trial attack to see if a non-Valord will kill this guy. 'Cause if he survives, then we're right. Obviously, I know all my units are still in there, that's fine. I just need to see what it does to the boss. Okay. We're good. It will just survive. Alright, we can still do the plan. It's gonna get sticky, but we can do it. I can't afford to hit him, so I can't do a nice map and boop. Alright, Big O needs to shuffle. If it wasn't for that boss, I'd be valoring this.
ミルバーシュ、俺たちに力を。
Oh, actually.
Suparobo 大戦 Z!
I've just had another thought. Make the big cash money.
ミルバーシュ、俺たちに力を。
This, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call an efficient attack. The soul, as I said, would have, or valor would have killed everything, but we couldn't kill the boss with Renton, unfortunately. $76,000 money, 3 levels. And most of this stuff is pretty soft now. Does someone have... I forget what the kanji I'm looking for is. That one. All enemies hit rate halved. Only problem with this guy is he's about to run out of gas. You know what? Does he have hidden away? We need to, like, scooch. All these things into our forces. This is not great, I'll be honest. There's a lot of health left on the field. Concerning amount of health left on the field. Yeah, with all the additional content Fafnir's had, I'd say it's probably got a good chance of coming back for another run. I think we give it a good wrenching. Should certainly put some hurt onto it. Yeah, 25,000.
かい君たち。
おい、いつでも大丈夫だぜ。
オッケーだカッペ
こっちもいいわ。
よし、では行くぞ。日輪の力を借りて今出発ぞ。
何やってるんだカッペ
ガチャガチャ文句言うな。こっちだって必死にやってんだ。
This would end up turning into a one-map stream. I was not expecting quite this. Okay. Sweep most of this. That needs to die specifically. We need a bit of hurt. Oh, that's right. All of her attacks are garbage up close, aren't they? And she doesn't have Hidden Away yet, because she's only temporary party member. You boys don't have big bonk, do you know? Damn. Yeah, I might actually take a break after I do this action, because we've been going for 4.5 hours. This is quite the map. I don't usually take mid-map breaks, but this one's a big one. Also, hi Half, I didn't think you were still here. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, so this down here is going to be the problem, and some of this. And we still need to deal with this. Thankfully, that's been softened up pretty effectively. Alright. As I said, I'm going to take a short break here, and then we'll come and deal with the last turn of this monster of a map. Alrighty, sorry about the big gap there. Hey, Ultraman Gundam, how's it going? As I said, this is gonna be a problem. I am legitimately not sure if we're going to be able to do this. It's still the same map, yes. This map, somewhat infamous for reasons. We'll run it out and see what we can do, but it's not looking good. Just because of that back area there, that's the entire problem. Did some people die? Not really, no. This is just a mess. I just realized I should not have been counterattacking there. I almost fucked everything up. Okay. I still think we're not going to be able to make it. We do have time limit. This plays out again. The reason I needed that to happen sort of in that order, well, A, he needed to get the kill on that guy for point reasons. And B, once he gets, the problem is once he gets the kill on that guy, it forces that stack all the way down the back there. So I needed to wait until we were well done. I still don't think I can do this. I don't have enough power. Like, that's it. We're pretty much out of guys that can punch this far down the field. Yep, only have this turn. And it might be possible to jigger a counterattack win, but I doubt it. We're not going to have enough strength in place. The problem is, this is one of those maps where you needed to know ahead of time where the enemies were going to come in. But the fact that I didn't know there was going to be a huge block of massive HP appearing down that corner makes it very hard to work with. This might end up being a wash, and I have to do, like, I don't know, like an off-stream setup for this. Because, yeah, I've got no real way to make this work at this point. Like, there's just too much health left on these guys for it to be counterattack victory. And then it would also have to be activation-wise. The, that thing would have to activate last, and I don't think it does. Oh, like, yeah, can't even attack from that distance. I don't see any way I can make this work. Numbers aren't there. I think I just need to, like, sprint for this end of the field as quick as possible. This is the worst kind of map to have this happen on. Having to replay a 4+ hour map. Yeah, there's just... I've just got nothing. It'll get fairly close as well, but we've just sort of run out of puff. Yeah, no, that's it. We've failed. Even if we could clear everything else, it wouldn't matter. There'll be one guy left standing. I doubt we could clear everything else anyway. Yeah. 2 guys left standing. And that's another full stack as well, yeah, it's... Another guy left standing. And, yeah, they don't even, like, it activates out of order. Oh, crap. Alright, well, now we have a problem. I have to take the 5-hour plus map from the top. Nah. No, I'm not losing an SR point here. Not 44 stages into the game. Uh... Actually, you know what? Okay, I have a plan. We are gonna have to kill this one here, unfortunately. I'll set up the clear for this map off stream. And I have another mecha stream that we'll do tonight. We won't do more Suparobo, but I've got other robots that we'll do tonight to make up for it. So we'll have a extra dose of mecha this week. We'll do a Mecha Monday, but just not a Super Robot Wars game. Another robot game in mind. Well, the other option is we restart the map now and spend, 2 to 3 hours making it work. Well, when I said, like, tonight, as in the Monday night stream, not the Sunday stream. I don't mean do something else right now. It's just a really awkward place to end things, unfortunately. Not the first time this has happened, but it's something I do try to avoid pretty heavily. Yeah. Feels bad, man. Whole stream, not even, like, one map. It's just one of those maps where you've got to know ahead of time what's coming and where from. Just due to how tight it is. Worst kind of SRs, really. Yeah, alright. As I said, I'll redo this off stream in my own time. I'll get the setup so that we're basically at this point for the start of next stream. Like, it'll be everything dead and just the solar furnace getting shot. We just didn't have enough power to kill everything, because I didn't know where all the reinforcements are going to spawn from. So I have to replay the whole map and have specific units at specific points. No, we didn't. Well, we didn't lose. We just won't get the SR. Because there's a couple of units left alive. And the solar furnace is Well, it's either going to kill itself or we run out of time. It's just one of those, like, because I didn't know where the reinforcements were going to spawn. But now that I do, I can change up the strategy. Goddamn, the fucking daylight savings time's already messing me up as well. It's later than it feels. It's 9:30 in the morning here, and it shouldn't be that late. But daylight savings time, ugh, I hate it. Screws me up so bad. Alright. Yeah. I got nothing else, unfortunately. There's no way to get around this apart from literally taking the map from the top. So that is where I will have to end the stream. As I said, we'll be back tonight. I've got something. It'll just be a one-shot stream, but I have something else mecha-related in mind that we're gonna do. That should be quite good. So if you haven't got your dose of Robits yet, more on the way. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.